Oh, welcome everyone. Just the chat. So what are we gonna do today? We will continue on the BSP and Vim plugin. I think at first I wanna update all requests that contain an origin ID. So on the client side, we can detect when specific notifications that are raised belong to a specific request. So it's kind of improvement. And I tried to use the BSP Envim plugin with an other build server. What was it then? The name of it? Let's find it out real quick. The thing was, when I tried it, it failed because it needed this origin ID to be specified on the requests. Even if it's on this in the specification, it's optional. But yeah, it seems like some of the build server actually need it. So let's see, specification, overview, implementations. And the Basel BSP was the one. So let's see. Yeah, they moved. Yeah, let's do this. And then we will see. Find out what origin IDs that we have here. Task start parameter. Unique identifier generated by the client to identify this request. So this is the start parameter. In the specification, let's do the request one by one and see where the origin ID is specified, because I think the task start like client notifications which are not which we don't control. So this the origin ID should be set only on calls that we generate. So build initial there, initialized notification. So shutdown request, build target request. Nothing there. Let's maybe search for origin ID. So this is build target. ID. So compile params. I ZZZ77ZZ I. Yeah, welcome to the stream. What's up on your side? Was this called compile params? Yeah, that's actually the request. And we want to set the origin ID here. And somewhere I already was it users. So the origin ID, that's the one. So because I already prepared the function that generates the origin IDs. So somewhere I already used this one. Basically a small function that randomly generates a string, which is not like secure random generated, but we don't need it here for that sake. So this would be the first one. This is the result that we get from the server. It should contain the origin ID from the request. So this is then done. Build target run request. So run parameters. Lead code. That's a platform where you can kind of make exercises, like coding exercises, right? Run parameters. And how was it going? Actually never did it, like never used this site. I like their exercises or more like a challenges. Like you should achieve a specific thing, which is maybe more tricky than just like a coding tutorial or something. for solving specific problems. Okay. Sounds good. I think I should try it also. I heard about it a couple of times. Which language do you use there? Rust. Okay. I did Rust, but just a little bit. Do you have like much experience in Rust or just learning it? Yes. Origin undefined. Let's see. We have more of the test params. It's the one, the second request, another one. I have a couple of them. Neotest, origin. So that should be it. Then the test results. Read. Don't think I used it. I used this somewhere. No. I don't use this request currently. So show message request ID that notification. Okay, this okay. These are all client notifications. So should be good, I think. I've been learning it for a year. No, nothing in prod or anything like that. I just use it for build projects to get good at programming. Yeah. Have you already built some bigger project with it? Like, I mean, not production ready, sure, but like if you have some hobby projects, are there mostly like small projects, or do you have some of them which are like bigger? I started one project with Rust to write kind of time tracking application. Yeah, but I stopped developing it some time ago. So not that experienced in Rust. But I think they have some concepts which are really, really nice, and I miss them in other languages. So let's see. We could look into the .NET build server. So .NET BSP. So let's see what I did the last time. Okay, I was on the test discovery. This is the part where we also kind of need the origin ID. Test case found notifications. Was just too long that I didn't stream it. So, and I kind of developed this project only when I streaming. Already forgot what I was doing the last time, where I stopped. It's in test notification. Finish. Let's on this task finish. Test. Test case cover. Test discovery finished. Yeah, got this. Let's see what we have when we try to start neotest. This test implementation for builds. So I tried the last time to implement an endpoint which is not in the specification, which should enable basic test discovery, or like test cases discovery. So we could build up the tests on the right side. If you're familiar with neotest, it shows here kind of tree with files and tests that are discovered. And yeah. And I tried to make it work with a build server, which kind of worked, but currently it does not work. So let's see, what did we had here? Nope. Seems like NeoVim is frozen. I think the LSP logs are too big. This file must be huge. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see actually the BSP logs. I think that currently hangs or like takes a while, has something to do with my plugin, like with the changes that I did to neotest to implement this test discovery. Seems like it does something pretty heavy behind the scenes. So must have done some big mistakes there. Let's see, it was neotest. Okay, this is empty. So the changes there. So let's see what we have there. The big project were mostly me following tutorials, but recently I became more confident and wrote a server client API project. I'm going to implement auth for it. I set up Postgres database. I need a lot more work and I am not sure about the direction I want to take. Server client API project. Okay. Yeah, sounds interesting. If you are further in your project, I would be also interested in how it goes, and also maybe you could share how what do you think about writing and server client API in Rust. What I did when I used Rust, or when I tried to learn it, I used this Rocket library to basically write an REST API. And it was really hard compared to like languages like C# or Java. Maybe because I just like not learned Rust properly, and the things are just has to be done differently in Rust because of this borrow checker and yeah, the whole thread safetyness and stuff like that. But yeah, would be interested about what experiences you get from that. It also improved a lot since then. I think I used version 4 or something. What's the current version of it? Oh, 04, I mean. And now they're at 05. So maybe it's also different now. But I had a hard time. Especially if you use an ORM mapper, like Diesel. Yeah. Stuff like that. Yeah. I saw that they improved a lot with the new in the newer version. Nice. Yeah, Diesel is kinda way to go if you need an ORM mapper. At least this is what I thought back then. Actually, let's see. Neotest. BSP. Notification handler error. Widget notification model Vim script function must not be called in a Lua loop callback. Okay. Called then. So task progress, we have that. Don't remember. Okay, I think I have to open up the neotest BSP to see the implementation actually. So do we have some widget stuff here? Widget, no. Why is it then complaining? Let's see if I have to update. Maybe. Widget. So there's nothing to update. Widget, okay. The test case discovery task. And task progresses where we. Oh, it's actually on the BSP, like on BSP and Vim side where we have the handlers, I guess. What are my thoughts on Python? Yeah, actually, I used Python, but not a lot. I used it mostly in CI pipelines where you have to automate stuff and where Bash is not enough. Or just you don't want to use Bash because it's a little bit longer, like a longer script or a longer task that you want maybe to do more in a proper language, I would say. And it was okay for that, but I never really get used to Python. So yeah, cannot really say much about it because I don't use it like daily, just from time to time. The hardest part for me is to work with the script languages that you don't have like completion most of the time, and also like this weird typing stuff where you're just not sure which type it is. I think they have kind of annotations for the, or the type hints. Like Lua does, where you can say, okay, this table is actually a class or something. Type, are they called type hints? Python type hints, I think it's called like that. With that, it's better, at least for me. But yeah, I'm coming like from from higher languages, like C# mostly, and I'm just used to it. So I have a hard time with Python, and also like JavaScript, where I can just do anything. But I think where it shines is if you learn it, where you can just write small enhancement scripts and stuff like that. I would not use it like for big projects, even if it's used for AI and stuff like that. I'm personally would use some language that's more like type safe in Python, but yeah. Because also Lua, without this type hinting, it's really hard to program, I think. Especially if like you don't own the whole code and yeah, you just have to remember like the whole project in your head if you don't have this type hinting, and that's where I struggle a lot. So let's see neotest. We discover test, get test files. BSP console. Restart, delete. Was up to date? Test adapter found. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think the test discovery as such worked. Notify. Is it failing here? I think it fails on the notify. And here somewhere. Not sure why. Let me just report this guy. Okay. Get the test files. Test discovery. Test case discovery parameters. So this one should work. Wait for discover test cases. Really getting this part. Why it's failing there? It's actually kind of found the tests, but they are not displayed. Adam Leah. No, I don't know him. But let me look quick. Yeah, I'm also from Germany. Tech, Java, Spring, Couchbase, Angular, TypeScript, Jackson, Cryo, ZSTD, Netty. Yeah, so it looks also interesting what he's doing. So maybe I checked him out when I have time. Where are you coming from? Close this a little bit. So this should work. on task progress. Don't remember how I thought I want to do that part. So we get this one, test case discovery. Here, test case discovery. That's where we started. CPU debug. Publish diagnostics. And you have this here. Then we have get loaded test project. BSP server tests CS project. Yeah, okay, we then found which our test project, sales projects are. Then we created here this task start messages with 2 of them. Why do I have 2 of them? Restore targets. Okay, that's because we have to build before we can extract the test cases from the sales project. It has to be restored and built. Then try to run it here. So the task was finished for the restore and build. This project restore support. Generic restore graph project entry target. So these are basically tasks that are triggered from .NET build and restore. Then assets file has no changes. Some task progress messages, log messages. Build. And this is the test discovery task. So we started here, then we have the first progress here, then we have the error, then we have further things, and then we have task finished. I liked his deep knowledge on Java and what he does, which is dev modded Minecraft server. I'm not from Germany, no. Ah, I always been scared of C#. I don't know why. No, C# is fine. Does not bite. Actually, I think it's pretty nice language. And I think they learned a lot from Java folks because like C# is younger, and I think when they started to think about creating a new language, they were heavily inspired by Java because back then at that time they used Java a lot, and then I don't remember what like the initial cause was why they wanted to switch. I think some licensing issues or something like that. Not exactly sure. But yeah, then they kind of had to move away from Java, and so they decided to create a new language. So it's pretty similar in many things with Java, but improve in some other like in some cases what they would say like this is an improvement over Java. So yeah, I never developed in Java, so I cannot really say if it's like better or worse, but yeah, I like it. And especially with their changes lately, like in the last couple of years, where they moved away from the .NET Full framework and created this .NET Core, which is currently called only .NET, I guess, which is cross-platform, and you have this cool CLI and stuff that you know from languages like Go and Rust. So it's pretty easy to get started with, and has also a good tooling around it. So that's mostly why I like it. So let's try again here. So this time kind of worked. So we have the test cases discovered that we have in the project. That's fine. Let me think. This. Yep, let's see in the logs again. So when I'm using this neotest BSP, it's really, really slow. I'm not sure how to debug this in NeoVim. local, right? What? This is odd. Why this in there? Filter directories, false. Duplicate field. So let's open up the neotest project. Do we need to implement there for the actual test runner? They called test runner, yeah, they're called test runner. So interface is test file path. Maybe let's see what we get here. I think maybe we are searching too many directories in that part, because neotest, if I understood it correctly, if you start neotest, then it can it try to search the current directory where you are in and try to filter out directories and files that are not test related, and then after that it knows which files in your current directory and all the child directories are related, like test related, and it tries to go over them and parse them. And maybe that's why I get this weird slowdown here, because maybe it's just searching too much directories. And I also don't know in which path it tries to search, because this where was it? This was, I already closed it. So and here I try to open that with this .local folder. This was suspicious because it should be way more up in the directory where I'm currently in. So it search, I think, maybe from my user's home directory or something, which would also explain why it's that slow. So we will print here the freighter directory. Let's just see. I think it's a string, so okay, that's fine. We don't need to convert it to something. Let's just see which directories we try to search in. Actually, we try to say false here on them. So it should not search any directory. Oh, I have this test file. Okay, let's also do this up and see what we get here. This would be a lot of noise, but yeah, maybe it helped me to debug that. Let's call it as test file and another file path. What? It's not called at all. Again. So we have the message is test file, neotest summary. Neotest summary. It's not a file. Why does it think that? So So we need here again alacrity. Let's open up the neotest here. Find where it's used is test file. It's used on this mock. Is under roots path. Not matched files path then. So oh, that's the wrong one. Neotest output. No test found in file. Maybe here. Okay. Let's open any CS file. Matched files, paths, map function. Adapters matching open buffers. So it's here. If real and adapter is test file, then get option. Get test file type. It open buffer positions. Files is directory position ID. Adapter is test. I think it has something to do with how the tree is traversed, but I'm not quite that familiar with how neotest does that. Adapter matching path. So we have path adapters. The adapter is test file, then login for adapter name matched path. Test file, project finder. Neotest summary. Oh, it's because of the buffer. So this, it does not work like that for my use case. So for any buffer that is open, it tries to check if this buffer is actually a buffer for a test file. And neotest summary is not a file. Can I somehow find out? Let's see how the others do that. Primogen Emacs. Yeah, Primogen is a funny guy. That's actually a pretty cool smiley. I need to get this one also. But maybe with NeoVim logo instead. Okay. See, what I want to see is how the .NET adapter for neotest is written. Neotest.NET. That's the one. The this test file. So only if it's a CS file. So we could do that. To work around this issue. So let's just the same way. So we would say return false and only return true if the vim ends with. I didn't knew that function, to be honest. It's pretty handy. File path. Then we would say return true. That's it. So let's try it again here. It's faster now. A little bit, at least. So maybe it was already this big issue. Let's see. Messages. If we want to run, we would run it with R. So here, and now it fails. Widget. Let me see what the issue was. Neotest client runner line 76 attempt to call field build spec a nil value. In function build spec run tree runner. So runner Lua 76. Here. Runner Lua line 76. Of adapters. So it goes over them. And attempt to call field build spec a null value. Run tree. And in a spec run tree. Run a Lua XP call in function XP call. Wait, and Lua 22, maybe it's there. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah. Line 22. That's not the file. Oh, this was my mistake. So I was in the wrong file. Yeah, tries to run the tree. Then we get the adapter ID here. So the adapter maybe the adapter is null or the build spec function is not defined. So let's just print it here. Inspect. Let's see what the adapter currently is actually. Failed coroutine. Client not found. Yeah, that's fine. So widget history. So the adapter is there. And it has functions. This looked like I didn't implement one of the functions from this interface that has to be defined. So okay, this build spec, I think this is the one. So okay, let's see how the neotest.net is doing the run actually. So neotest core interface method build specs for running test. Okay, so there we try to create specs. Okay, so we need to differentiate between the strategies here. So if it's dub, then we want to start it with a debugger. And else no. If we want to start with it with a debugger, then we see if specs defined. Additional arguments. Not additional arguments. So additional or .NET additional arguments. Strategy integrated. So DAP strategy does not support multiple test projects. Please debug test project. So maybe we can. Yeah, maybe we can do the same here. Let's just copy that and tweak it a little bit for our purpose. We are here. Actually, we don't need the specs here, or do we? So let's remove this for now. Let's just say we don't support this for now. And let's print what do we have there. So when inspect, we have in the args. Yeah, let's remove it completely. And this. This should be enough to at least not let it fail. Let's open up the tests. Let's run them. Let's see what the args are. But let's first remove this one. We don't need this for debugging anymore. Okay, and here we have, in the arguments, we have the file first. So here, this are the arguments. We have the file, we have the adapter, the strategy, nodes, kind of meta table parent. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So actually, if we use this, we should be able to run a test. I have already better TV emotes. Ah, yeah. Thank you. I will check that out. Okay, I have here already implemented somewhere the method to run the tests. So run the specific test file would be this part. And after this, so this function actually does ask the build server to get different test files that it discovers. So you can select with telescope which one do you want to test. But we can copy the part where we trigger the test run because it's actually the same there. So we have a request build target sources. No, that's not the one. Then we have test parameters here. This is the one. So we do this part. Where we can request a test. Okay, we would need the utils here. So utils are actually from BSP utils. Target ID would be args. How do they get the actual test file? .NET create specs from tree. Strategy tree extra arcs. Wait, but this does not look the same. Okay, we have tree, we have, but we also have the file as the first entry. So that's not all here. We have 3 extra arcs and strategy. And we have 3 here. We have strategy. We have also adapter. And we also have the file here. Does it work like that? So can I just the first? No, this would be the zero. It's 1 based. So this should be the local test test. Actually, it also needs to be like this because it's in this ORI format. So then we have the client. Actually, yeah. How do we call this one? Okay, that's just not recognized by the NSP, but it should be fine. Yeah, let's see if this actually works already. So the BSP service started. We try to find our test files. Try to run this one. Try to attempt to index local result and L value. But that's okay. Let's see the BSP console, what it says. So test adapter found. This was just for the test discovery, but for the test run, Don't see any test runs here. Yeah, actually let this let's clear the logs. How to find something in there. And do it again. Open up BSP console. And also BSP logs. So we are here after the test discovery was finished, and okay. Something is off here because this time it didn't even discover the tests. So NeoVim is currently pretty slow, so something heavy must be processed in the background. Invalid server message nil. Ah, that's from OmniSharp. Okay, that's a different story. And let's see what Fidget says in the history. Nothing. Okay. The logs. Okay. Yeah. Let's try it again. I'm not sure why it this time didn't discover the tests. So here it's fine. We have them. Not the BSP logs. Also fine. So let's remove it for now. And then we try to run this test. Okay. Let's see what the BSP says here. Could not cast or convert from system string to build target identifier in Newtonsoft. So this is basically a build server error. System argument exception. Let's just converting value. Convert or cast. Maybe get the whole stack trace here, or like the whole message. No, that's not the message. This one. Oh, I see. I think it currently processes on every new buffer that I open. That's the issue. Not quite sure how this works with neotest, but yeah, that's I think the issue. But yeah, let's see here, this one. So what's the stack trace? Serialization, dispatch, target method, inbound. Cannot convert this value, but why? To type build target identifier. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's basically because this one is wrong here. We need to pass a build target identifier here, which is an object with reset. So what you need to do here is do this. Let's do it here, maybe like this, and this would be build target ident. Let's write it differently. The target identifier, like that. So did I saved? Yeah, I think so. Now it's currently really hanging, so okay. Let's run this one. Okay, this is that arguments print. Let's get rid of it for now. Okay, this one worked, so I can trigger the test run, but let's see what the console says. Rawblut. Hi. Eine Idee, was wir Zora schenken können. Gute Frage. Ich würde ja sagen, die aktuelle WoW-Erweiterung, aber ich glaube, die hat sie schon. Das Fidget says about the history. No output for failing tests. Yes, so no output. So I think this is something from neotest. No output for. Yep. Here, no output for. So does it? Does the output open options? So now we could trigger the test for this, the test run for this file, but we don't see the test results. Now I need to look into how neotest tries to get the results from the test. Function that takes a table with and high keys and opens a window for the output. An ID is not returned, the current window will be used. If not tree, then no test found for get results. Client get results. The adapter. And for the tree data ID, so get results. Self-state results. How are they written? Update results. This is the function that's used. Tests. Run tree. Run the given tree. Adapter not found for position. Update running. Run around tree. Then it calls update results. Running. Results callback. Let's see, maybe it's easier to find it here in the new neotest.net implementation. Discover position, build spec. Okay, we have a results function here. Results path. Get test framework users from tree. Test framework, generate test results. So I don't have this function yet. Means test case results. Let's open up, and I need to open up the neotest repository and see how that interface looks like again. So we have root, we have filter directory, as test file, discover position, build spec, and we have this reset. Resets. Let's just overseeing it, so this is here. So get the run spec, command environment, context strategy stream. So we have the strategy result, code and output. Let's see again how it's done here. Here. Spec context results of context, arbitrary data to preserve state between running and result collection. Okay, we don't need it currently. Fetching results from neotest tree as list. Output file. And then we will return the results. And this should look like neotest result then. So how does it look like? How should the result? Wait, here is a different result type. This table. Yeah, it should be a table string. Neotest result. So it's result status, output, string path to file containing full output data. Short string, shortened output string. And errors, if any. So does the result status look like? Passed, failed, skipped. So it would be new test types. Wait. Here. Test case result. So I'm not sure what this string is for. What should it really represent here? Especially if it's here different. So here's its only neotest result. No, wait. Here it's the result is not an array but a table, a string. So I mean, is the string the test file or something? Ja, Rohrblut, hast du auch schon irgendwelche Ideen? Oder? Läuft das auch so? Just here return case results. Let's see. It happens. It's not the right thing, but especially not in the right format. Display name, source string, qualified name. You can do for each here. For I mean. Errors. Up local results table. Insert results. Actually, we could go results key. Then we would create this test result. So we have Here the status. And shortened output string. Then status. So the first thing that we need is the status. Say neotest types. Require types. Require neotest types. Result status. Let's the past here if the value, what was this? This is test case discovery data. If display name source. Oh, I think I have to tweak it a little bit here because I have only the information here about the test case, not about the result. If it actually was successful or not. Yeah, I have difficulties to map this from the output that is available from the build server to what neotest expects the result to be. Maybe let's say it's passed here and then just this is the status. Status is this. And short here to be actually the value. The value is also an array here. So I have to iterate over them that. I can do it first with this emitter functions that I join the reset. So what I'm basically trying to do here is I have the test case result in that format here, like an array with a, like this is more like dictionary. So the key here, and I try to merge all of this test case discovery arrays in one big array. Collect the iterator into a delimited string. No, that's not what I want. Fold is this. Reduce it into a single fold. Reduce an iterator into a single value. So this could be it. We have a function. The actual egg means key value accumulated. What does this mean? Okay, so let's try this fold. And we have the key and the value here. So, and what would we do? We would just add something here. So yeah, I'm not quite sure how this works. Iterate into a single value, create a new of only even values. So return fold function values, get the maximum item of iterable. Okay, but this, I think if I do it like this, insert, and then just the value. It should be fine. At the end, we return like this. Let's call this test results. Now go over them like this. Since free values an iterator function, the table and 0. So we don't need the key. Just say table insert into result. This here. Table results. Oh, value is the name, display name, sort file. Let's say the display name. Okay. Like this. Gerade hart am Suchen. Nicht hart genug, oder? Let's print here. Down test results. Like this, and also the result that we want to return here. The result we will inspect results. And let's see what is in there. if it's ever called. So it's never really is called. So how does neotest determine when the test is finished? Wait result, wait for discovered test cases. Run specification. So I think I'm missing something here. Output stream function. Strings, table neotest result. So I have to return here something that can be later on used to get the result. I think arbitrary data to preserve state between running and result collection. Strategy. And stream. So, and this is specs, create specs, build spec utils. We'll test UDN. So, okay, depending on where we are, trans different test cases in like test for the whole directory or our namespace or just per file. And then it builds up this command. What's the position ID in that case? Table. The position value of the neotest tree node. So we could do the same, but slightly some small changes. We run this and it returns this. We don't have anything for the command. And we could add this position ID. So wait, so result path, we don't need this file. We could set this to the build target identifier. So let's call it test file. Because we need it here also. I would put like this, test file. Then the current ID, what is used there. Position. Tree data. Tree data and then ID. So this would mean here we have also a tree. We have this data. So it's args3. Ah, yeah, now I get it. So we saw it before that the args has a 3-parameter tree data ID. So this should be the ID of the element in the tree. And we could also test request origin ID. And we could put test params origin ID in there. So we could reference the results later on. Not quite sure how the stream is used. So function that returns results. BS stream and a function. Function that gets the output stream. So wait, what does it actually return here? So it's a field that takes a function which in return returns a function which returns this table results. Function that is called with output stream, which is also a function. Yeah, I don't get it. So the first parameter is output stream, which is a function that returns strings, which is then called by neotest, I guess. Maybe I can find an example. How this is used. So maybe let's see in the test itself. Stream. So it returns a stream, which is a function. Returns a function. Oh. Client unit tests. Streams data from a file. I think this is something different here. Callback to stop streaming. Iterator. Yeah, I think I have to look at it on another time. I can't wrap around my head around this call. Maybe if I find better examples how it's used in some of the adapters, maybe in other adapters, because it looks like the .NET test adapter does not use this. So I have to wait here, I guess. I did already a synchronous request here. Copy this. Test parameters, but we don't have this part here with the function. It's just nil. The result is this here. And else it is the same. So we have here nil. Like this. And then we have the result. Which would mean result. We get here the context. Specification. Do I have to kind of split it up here? If I do the synchronous request, I have the result already here, and this is kind of split here. I only return the information about the running test command, test function, and then somehow this results is called after a while, where I can try to collect the results. I think if I return it like this, then it would try to run the command here. Else I have to provide stream. I don't quite get it yet how it should work, but I think you can do it in two ways. Like you provide a command, which then the neotest runs for you, and you given some information about environments, directory, strategy and stuff. Or you could give it like a stream where it kind of iterate or something. It tries to listen, tries to call this function, which returns some function which should then at the end return the result. I don't get this part yet. Because I'm not familiar with this kind of patterns in Lua. Yeah. Just for now, turn this here. And see if this function ever get called. Expected string got number. And the neotest client init Lua. On result callback. See if I have some messages here. Result status passed. So at least this result function is called now. Results callback. In the update results image run step close task. Get position. Client runner results callback. I think the object that we return is wrong. Let's see here. Maybe this one. Status should be a different one. Let's see. Results. So it should be a string, but we only at the objects. So because this is a dictionary, maybe we do it more like this. But now we need a key. Let's take the value. If this here is the test case, discovered data. Let's just try this one. We have this run spec, which has the context and this things in it. So I could do the following here. We've this whole part. Results like this. Actually, we could just say result. No, spec context file. And this is the first argument, the file, and then the neotest result should be this one. This part. And then we have this spec context. It's the result actually, so we have in the result, we have the property that's called result, and this is a test result. And test result has code, origin ID, data, data kind. Status code. Which would be test result. Then the status code of that. Oh, that's the wrong one here. Status code. Let's do it like that just to see if we have something in there. A string value result as a string value attempt to index. Let's print this. So actually this worked. So we get something there. Output not found for position. No test found in. Run allure 50. So results position ID. So it writes the position ID in there. Let's try it. Maybe if we use instead of the file here and do it differently, we say the file here and spec context ID. It should be the position in the tree. Which I think is the string in this the dictionary. So let's try this out. Messages. But the ID is actually the same as the file name, file location. I mean, the full path of the test file. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay, but it still has this strange error. So the result attempt to index local result as string value. This is slightly a different error. Oh no, that's the same. So it's the same error. So runner Lua 50. Runner 50. Trying to access the result. Results is here. Results callback. Only if the output path is set. Correcting failed with this message. And, line 89. 89. Tries to run the run specifications. So position and adapter. Stream processor, stream result. Yeah, this is only when the stream is set. So this is the function that I didn't understood before and still don't understand. But it's actually defined here how it's called. So if stream is defined, and function and this function definition is passed to this function, and then with the stream spec stream. What? So if it's defined, then it tries to run this function. Try to iterate. Try to iterate over the results. The function defined there. It passes the stream parameter here. The result callback is then called with the tree and the stream results, which are returned from the defined function. So the stream processor is then passed here to the processes run. The stream parameter there is the iterator itself, this iterator here. It's really a confusing construct, at least to me. Maybe because I don't fully understood it yet. So, okay, but this is the stream processor is different. I didn't define that there, so we are at line runner 89, then fails at runner Lua 134. 34 here. It runs back. So we have adapter. We call the results on it. To process results. Is this another function that I don't implemented yet? No, okay. Stream processor. Results callback. It's passed all the way down. Results. That's a function. So yeah, here, so this one is empty. String value. Let's just print what's in there. It's called runner results. Then just add the vim inspect of that. Now come. It's fine. So the result is actually set, so this is the callback. This is where the results are used. So we have results, missing results. Maybe I'm missing somewhere here. Context. So this one is called here with the results. Print results, call back results, and then vim inspect. See what's in there. So it hangs. So the server started. That's not quite stable. Hangs from time to time. I think when I tried to do something before the BSP servers has started, it somehow hangs, freezes. So messages. So it's called fine. So this here works. After fill results. Let's call it like that. Missing results. Does it does here, so it tries new results proxy, missing tests, propagate results upwards. Let's just say, because this is also a function, we can print maybe here the missing results. What missing results? What do we have there? That looks different. So maybe I should just create this one differently. Okay. So I think the results that I create are formatted, wrongly formatted. So this one is kind of wrong. So this, then results. Try it like this. So it worked, kinda. Invalid argument, expected string or list. So string path to file containing full output data. Status 1. So it was just hanging somehow. So generate test results. Okay. So I will have to map it also, like between the result status from neotest and from the build server, because this one is not a valid status. But for now, let's call it result status passed. That's fine. And here, tries to go over them and see what the output was. That's the output path here. If output reset output not set, then it sets the output path. And if we just put and we set it to the test result. And this test result. Test result data current. Try this. Expected string or list. Output path. Let's actually see what's in there. Expected string or list. That's what's in there. So if we go back, process result output. So I guess I have to figure out how to write this backstream function, because the error comes because it tries to run the command and writes the output in this file here. This actually will not work. See, maybe one of the other adapters have it implemented differently, so I can see if the stream is somehow used. So command. So maybe we could just provide some command so it does not fail here, and then the stream function which returns function stream data results. Go over the lines. Okay, let's see. It defines results here. which does basically the same, doesn't it? Results. Why do we need this when we have this? So result. Text ID would be this part. Then the test file. Actually, I'm gonna call something like this. To see if this command is called somehow. Okay. That was pretty strange. And I think I need something here which stops the stream then. Mm-hmm. So if I want to have something here as test result, I need actually to echo it. Let's say we do it like this: result, data kind, then like this. I could just maybe this do this here. Let's see. So we have only the origin ID and the status code for the test. So, but I think at that point, this is something that the build server is lacking. So I could add this information there. Let's see, we have the build server. We have this build target run request. We have the run result. Target test request. Test result. Language specific metadata about the test result. We have definitely somewhere here type that describes more the different test outcomes. Finish, task finish data. Is it here? We have, yeah, the test status. Test report. The structure is embedded in the data task finish data field. And the data kind field contains test report. Which would mean reading the result is the wrong approach here. Because it just says if test request was successful, but not any information about test like, yeah, how the test was run and what the outcome is of the test. For that, we need to look at this task finish data stuff. Test case, this resets. We have also local. Come. Would be basically here the string. The origin ID or something. And this would be task finish data. So this test finish. like this. Save. Save data kind. Finish data kind. Then we would outcomes origin ID and then basically do the same as there. Let's say table insert display result data. But wait, not here, rather here. Or was it on the finish? This is that was fine. Yeah, it's on the finish. Call back. Let's see. This would mean you write it there as a result, and then we could echo it here. just to see what's in there. Test origin ID. Oh, that's the wrong place for that there. This here. And we would need to wait here till it's finished. That's absolutely not nice. It's done currently. And let's try that out like this to see if it's working at all. Test outcomes. And let's see. Takes a little too long. Let's print here the expect test comes. So it fails there already. Tests found. Let's see, right here, if we get any task finish message. I think I have an issue here, because we wait here for the task finish and then we do synchronous request. I think this one is finished faster. Then we get the event, so we kind of miss the event. Because it's raised too fast. Okay, this didn't work. Wait, do I have this kind of event already implemented? Just finish. So it's called the BSP. Logs here. See if we can find test finish. I could not find it. This is neotest P BSP. I currently didn't have implemented it, so it could not work like that. So that would mean we have test called test target test handler. Tests. Okay, so actually I would need to add this here first. So I get this test finish information. It should work. So I will do it in the next stream. So on Tuesday. See you there. Bye.